Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King, and welcome to some Grim Dawn. So yes, yesterday I did manage to log into the game, and it didn't take very long. I just kept doing bounties until basically they said, oh, well, you're done all the bounties. So I ran out of bounties to do. So if you go to the faction menu, it actually tells you... What is going on? Okay, a second. It sounds like I'm having controller issues, which I had last night when I opened this game for some odd reason. Why? Hey. There we go, all fixed. Yeah, so last night I logged in and my template was still there. It wasn't active for some dumb reason. It just wasn't there. And now I was trying to press select to open the menu and it was making my character walk left or walk to the right. None of my face buttons were working. This time the template was still active, so I don't really know what happened, but yes, so let's just get into the game because I want to show a few things. While I was running stuff, I came across a few things. Why is the game not showing up? There we go. So I found this club, level 52 requirement. It's only slightly weaker than what I'm wielding now. It's literally just a stronger version of what I have on. So it's less physical damage with a 78% boost rather than the 135, but it has a 51% to all damage. Its range is better and its attack speed is slightly better as well. I don't have a gem in it yet, which could factor in as to why the damage is lower. We'll see about that. But I do want to check this out. I bet you anything oh no, the attack speed is worse, sorry. I wonder if that might have something to do with it too. Because I have a 25% attack speed bonus on the... Yeah, so we'll hold on to that because I'm still like 5 levels away from that. I found these gloves. So... DPS wise, they'll probably be weaker because it buffs physical and fire, so it's not going to be buffing the small bit of chaos or the lightning damage that I do. But it's a massive defense boost, which I kind of also really want. So we'll see about this one. It also buffs the flame touch and temper, which I didn't notice before. What are those skills? Flame touched is this one, which is a huge primary skill for me. That alone would probably help balance out the this would probably alone just buff, give me enough of a damage buff to justify stuff. And then temper, which is this one here, which buffs my physical damage. So that alone should probably help compensate just a little bit for the damage loss. We'll see. And then I think was it this shoulder I found? So I'm going to wait. They're both level 50, so I'm going to wait to compare. So as you know, these are better armor. The green one's stronger, but the blue one does have a good effect, right? So the blue one is bonus to fire damage, 42%, This one's bonus 33 elemental damage, meaning it will buff my lightning damage too. So we'll see when I hit 50 on those. Yes, as you can see on the side, I have Rawari's Legacy. Jade, what's up? Sorry, the cat just like jumped out scared, and I'm like, what's up? But yeah, I ended up, if you go into the faction menu here, you can see, if I go to something, in this case the Rovers, it says what I can do to gain reputation, and it said kill Arcovian undead. So once I hit all the bounty caps, I had to go, so basically I went to Broken Hills, and that's right outside the underground city, Arcovian city, and I just went in there and just started killing everything. I was only about like 200 points away when that happened, so... Anyways, so now we need to go do... one second. Before we move forward, where is this... So there's a boss, an optional side boss I missed. But I want to see if I can find it, because I just discovered there's an achievement for it. So it's called Smuggler's Basin. It's in Act 1. And it says that it can spawn in any of 3 locations in Burwich, Outskirts, and Mudrow. Alright, so I have the map here. So one spawn location is here. One is right here. And the third is over here. So I might as well head to this one first. I'm just going to run past everything because it's no threat to me. This is the spot, so it's not here. So go check the other locations. Here it is. So there's one enemy in here. It says chaos damage. And it's just a boss. That is a lot of HP.
Skill's not ready.
I need to get used to dodging more. I don't dodge enough. There we go. Slay Gutworm and Smuggler's Base. That was the achievement I wanted. This chest cannot be opened until you beat him. That's what the wiki says. Yeah, it's no wonder I didn't see it, because it's unmarked as well. Like, it doesn't mark a cave entrance. Anyways, with that done... Here it is. So Ashen Waste, which we already know where that is. Because I've been there. I've cleared it out. There was a portal somewhere here. Kind of crazy that it's not marked. I think it was this way. Where was it? Oh, I'm dead. What killed me? Like, I don't understand. I dodged at like 2/3 health and I was just dead. Oh, by the way, while I was off stream, I managed to kill those two like duelist guys that were much earlier in the game. That were part of Crawley's crew. They were found, like, over here-ish in the Four Hills. Is that opened? So apparently the portal can open in several different locations. And it may have, and there's a potentiality that it may have changed. From where, I don't know if it does or not, but I passed one. This right here is the other. There's 6 locations in total. This right here is the next one, so it's not here. Here it is. What do they have this time? Damage modified by 5%, retaliation by 30. So I may very well have to explore this whole place again to find the item I need. Let's open a tab for this. It can found just lying on the ground, it says. Great, very detailed. These obsidian things are really fucking tanky. I don't remember them the last time I was here. It's actually interesting. I came through the portal that I came through last, or that I went through when I left. Can't fully read the name because my web camera is blocking it. Because, like, my monitor has no border, right? So the webcam has to hang off of it by a little bit. And it covers up exactly where the name is. Like the second part of the name. I suppose the Shaleborn? Is that what it says? Looking at it from OBS. See, I'm fine killing everything here, because these are the enemies I need. Oh, there it is. Found it. Alright, let's get out. If I recall correctly, yeah, I can't open a portal here. Wait a minute, where's the portal to leave? Is it not here? Did it change? Oh dear. Okay, yeah. Must find another chaotic rift to leave, also randomized.
I can't do that yet.
I know it said I didn't mind fighting things in here, but I would also just like to get out too, so. Level 48! Halfway there. At 50, I'll have Brimstone maxed, which is good. One second. I want to re-look up when Grim Dawn respec devotion. Oh, okay. Oh, so there is a person. Never mind. Okay, so maybe when I get out of here, I might be able to actually do it now. Respec out of the trees I don't want. Here's the boss. I really wish the guide gave me an idea of where potential exits can spawn. I can check them all, but I already know it's not in the the bottom part, so yeah, killing these guys is pretty much necessary to get points with the fact that favors faction or whatever it is. Paimon's chosen. So I can keep getting the stronger belts. But like I said, with these factions, I'll probably, if I need to grind up the factions to buy stuff, that won't be something I do on stream. That's because it's quite clearly just redoing stuff I've already done, so there's no reason for me to just bore you with it. If there's a bunch of monotonous stuff I do on stream, it wouldn't be in this game. It would likely be in like I could do map completion in Guild Wars 2 with some other characters, or some events, or metas, or achievements. I could, work on, map completion in Genshin. Which is probably the more... I've already set... Like, I also want to do some... I might want to get back into TCG again, in the Genshin TCG. I did mention, though, that I don't care about competitive. I just want a deck that's strong enough to just, like, pretty much guarantee me victory every time I play against anyone. Or at least maybe a few decks. Maybe... Oh, found it. Maybe, like... two-ish, like, 2 or 3 decks if necessary, just to guarantee the fact that I'll win, so I can just get the rewards without really any of the effort. Alright, so let's head to Devil's Crossing, because apparently someone said there's a book, vendor with a book on the mini-map. I'm assuming might be the skill point person, too? Yeah.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Those two are... Alright. Where's my... I should also have the, my guide page here. Alright, so I have 11 points. I could get the hammer, which I want for physical damage.
Safe journey.
Oops. Right, I can get this hammer. I want that for physical damage because it gives me about, what was that, 39% physical damage. This candle here for more elemental damage, and then this fox. Why did I want the fox? Hey, fuck off. Oh, was it for more cunning? Or was it for the points? Oh, it has health steal too. And it gives me bleed over time too, though I don't really do a lot of bleed. I don't have to run the fox if I don't want. I need 15 of these by the end, and based on the one I'm running, I have 17. So if I can find something that can give me at least, that uses 4 points, that can give me at least 3 green, I'm fine with it. %30 to all damage. And I get a minion. And I can set this to my main attack. I'll have this too, but this should be the last thing I end up getting. And I'll probably put this one on grenade. But yeah, so I get 30% to all damage, and then I call on my main attack, I'll just randomly call forth an Eldritch Hound. However, I don't have pet bonuses. So So I don't really know how useful that would be. However, I can't get that because that uses 5 points. I'm exactly at what I need to get what I want. Yeah, I'm running this one, the Ghoul, as well. Fine. I get Cunning out of it, so I don't really have to worry too much about Cunning. I get some health regen, and I get some health steal. So what I could probably do is Hammer, Candle, and Wolf. Because I can afford them all now, and that's exactly 11 points. And then that opens up. Ghoul's still not available. What do I need to do to make Ghoul available? Oh, I'm also running this one here too. So I need to start working. I have 1 point available. I can start into the next thing. I should start into something that's going to give me... Yeah, this is where you get all your pet bonuses, it seems. Like, the staff here, Shepherd's Crook, gives you 50% damage to all pets. And then obviously having this one here too, you're going to get 50% damage to all pets again, while also summoning one occasionally on your attack. Or whatever you tie it to. I'm getting this guy down here too, Behemoth. Oh yeah, the health regen. I think that's why I went with this. This guy's just massive health regen. Tell you though, this one here is really... Ooh, boy, is that a good one. 1 point gets you 40% elemental damage. There is 6 points in it in total, and you need 8 green and 6 purple to unlock it, and you get 2 purple, 2 blue. Yeah, just doing this, you get 90% elemental damage. And I'll avoid it for now. My goal right now is to find the one thing I put points into to get the pink. I don't have access to Jackal, which does get me pink, but I need a pink to get started on it. Oh, I see. I know which one it is. This one. So Kraken's what I have to do next. Well, I'm not gonna complain. You know, 200% or 50% to all damage while I have a two-handed weapon. So the next 4 shrine points go into Kraken, which will get me 2 into pink, which will pretty much, it will unlock Jackal, it will unlock it won't unlock Soul's Witchblade yet. It should unlock, it'll unlock Ghoul as well. I'll have to, well, how much does Kraken give? 2. Okay, so I'll have to complete one of them before I can get access to Behemoth. But I feel like then after, I'll pick whether I do the sword or I do the Ghoul. What is Ghoul? So Ghoul gives me health regen. Sword gives me, I think, more offense, right? Fire and chaos damage, which is all right. It's not really like a mandatory thing though, so I'll probably do Ghoul after that, and then do Behemoth to just go all tanky. Yeah, I ended up going with the torch because fire's my primary element, I would say. Fire with backup physical lightning. This guy gives physical. So I'm going to assume bleed is the DOT for piercing damage. Yeah, but I didn't realize I could respec this soon. So now I have no more like tsunami or tidal wave or whatever. All those were removed, but that's fine. All right, with that said and done, I didn't even write Kraken down on here, so I'm glad I included it on the thing here because I never would have remembered otherwise. So now I need to go to the next area, which is the Forsaken Wastes. Connects the Plains of Strife and the Obsidian Throne. Okay, Plains of Strife is right here, so I gotta keep pushing forward for this one. Alright, so we will get back to this quest as we progress. But at least the shrine's still on the map. By the way, my damage, I think, could have gone up. Oh, yeah, my damage went up. It's hard to say, per se, because... Well, I also pump points into it. Because... Oh, wait. Well, I put 1 point into the Kraken, right? Which is already just a significant damage jump. But by losing... Because this only gives me 39% bonus... But Tsunami gave me 15 plus 39. Never mind. But it did give me the DOT, and this is probably the same, yeah. I did lose the Chaos bonus damage. Well, no, yeah, I did lose the Chaos. Because Chaos is inherently not Elemental. Elemental is only Ice, or Cold, Lightning, and Fire. See, I thought I had to wait for a potion to respec points. I didn't realize that person could also respec my points. But yeah, that one Kraken point, I think, is really what made the difference. I would have been, like, and the only reason I would have been down on Chaos is just because of Brimstone, but Kraken point really made it up for me. And once I get access to the next few shrines, I can start building up my defensive abilities. My goal is to pretty much have enough defensive power that, or health regen and lifesteal that, with my basic attack, I can kind of just win by pressing A. No, another shrine. I must have missed this. Sure. Take it. There's another devotion point. Let's invest it now before I forget again. Kraken. So, crit damage and physical resistance. All damage 70%. Attack speed. Oh, gee, I wonder which one I'm gonna go with. Thing is, every single one of those is pretty much a DPS increase because one's crit damage, and the other two are attack speeds. I'm gonna have more than a 25% attack speed bonus once I finish Kraken. By the way, Kraken is like the shaman, where it's like it's two-handed weapons, so ranged weapons still counts towards the bonus too. Remember how these guys used to be like really tanky? It took me a few hits to kill them. Oh, I've reached hated with beasts. So that's my highest one right now. So that means additional hero spawns, which I believe are the starred enemies. And then when they get to cap, it starts unlocking nemesis spawns, which I'm not entirely sure what that is, but I just assume they're stronger bosses.
I can't carry anymore.
Hit the homestead and sell some stuff. Oh, there's another quest here.
What's left of my wares.
Let's see. Go. Last. Yeah, I'm probably not finding anything particularly better than... That's not going anywhere because I don't run cold. Oh my god, new shoulders, game changer. Physical damage and elemental damage. I'm pretty sure it's more than the fire damage. 39 versus 42, so it's less on that. But it is more elemental damage. And neither do physical. But it's better physical than the one I have. So I'm selling both of those, and I'll equip this when I hit 50. I really need to keep an eye out for a good helmet. Maybe I should see if I can craft one.
See you around.
Been pondering your situation at Devil's Crossing is late, and I think we may finally be in a position where Homestead can return the favor for all your hard work. Captain Sommer argued against it, but we can't turn a blind eye to the troubles of others, especially when you've done so much for us. You've done much to assist us here in Homestead. I wish to return the favor. I've sent word that food is to be delivered to Devil's Crossing immediately. Consider the first shipment to be a thank you and a sign of prosperous future between the two settlements. Where was the blacksmith again? Right here.
Got any more scrap metal?
Alright, let me check armor. There we go. Yeah, these are all garbage. Like, when you're comparing them to the defense of my current helm, they're still weaker than that, and my helmet's really bad.
Bring me back
So
any
let's
more
check the
blood.
shops.
See anything you like? Iron well spent.
See anything you like? See you around. Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah, see, this is weaker and still doesn't provide enough because I'm getting 25% to fire and lightning and 13 to physical.
See you around.
I gotta go back to Devil's Crossing anyways, so I'll see what the shops there have.
See anything you like? Iron well
I'm not expecting much
I'll
because
give you a good
shops
price
generally
on what
don't
I've got
sell good
left.
equipment, but you never know. Sometimes this I've bought in a few here before, so you just never know.
See you around.
I hope you figure something out with...
I don't know what you did, but it sure worked. We've already received a shipment of food from Homestead, and more seems to be on the way. You've single-handedly secured the future of this settlement. I don't know how to thank you. Have a glass of water. It's on me.
God, I'm just glad we'll all survive. Let me go deposit components.
Got something you need stashed?
Oh god, no. I'm not selling that, but I will deposit this though because I really don't ever see myself needing or using it.
See anything you like? Iron well spent.
Yeah, I'm actually enjoying this, like, actually shop. Like, I don't do it much anymore because I feel like my stuff is just that good. But, oh, fuck. Yeah, whoops. I got rid of my portal. But the thing is I actually really don't, I actually like checking the shops here occasionally, just because, like, the only other game I made it even halfway into in a game in this format, what is it, ARPG or CRPG? It's one of them, was Torchlight 2. And Torchlight 2, the shops updated too frequently, and Fate. I played Fate too, but Fate was the same problem. They updated too frequently to the point that you could never really get anything out of it. Line that up and make sure I pick up the thing that dropped on the ground because my inventory was full. And on top of that, you felt like, first things first, in Torchlight 2, you had to buy potions and buy, you had to buy potions and you had to buy, just reorganizing here. And you had to buy scrolls and all this sort of stuff, right? So it's like, you had to keep spending money on that stuff just to succeed in the game. And then on top of that, like, stuff barely seemed affordable. And there wasn't even a way to, like, lock it in or anything. Like, in some games you can lock in, like we saw in God of Weapons, where you can choose to lock in a weapon and then you can come back. And even if you did lock in a weapon, you'd come back and everything else would be better than it and far too expensive. It was like, I felt like I was constantly playing a lose-lose. I'm really excited to get more shrines. Not all shrines are in the main story. I'm basing it off of what the wiki says is everything, which is going to include the DLC. Which is why I'm not too worried about the more later game stuff, and why I want to get the health regen stuff now. After the Kraken, because I think I have enough passive power. I don't have enough passive defense right now, and that is going to be a real necessity. Because you know, like, I've been managing fine for now, but some boss fights have really pushed me, so to have a bit more survivability against them would be nice. I once knew someone in Guild Wars 2 that did a lot of PvP in some World v World. Wasn't Dan or anyone. It was guy. He was probably only ever in the guild in the game for like a few months and then he just quit. But he was saying that, you know, glass cannon is good if you can use it right, but even the best still like to have a little bit of defense for those just in cases, which he said happen far more often than you'd think. I'm assuming the Sacred Ashes quest is coming up soon. What's the DPS? Wow, that's still high. Yeah, ranged isn't my forte, but it's only 5,000 DPS behind my gun. And it's still one-shotting anyway. I do less damage, but from a distance. So in some ways, it makes up for the fact that I don't have to travel as far. I was talking about how, like, before that I joined Hiron's Chosen because it benefited Demolitionist more, or, like, well, Demolitionist definitely, but it just benefited my class build more. But I kind of preferred the ideals of Death's Vigil. I wonder what the, mathematically best one to pick is. Like, say you don't care about their gear or their faction, like, what one is the easiest group to fight against? I guess in some ways it doesn't really matter, but, like, so like, in terms of, like, damage, it's probably the same. So I'm talking, I guess, more in, like, secondary effects. Like, if I had the option to pick a group that stunned more than, or one did a lot more DOTs, but the other one CC'd a shit ton. Like, let's use Guild Wars 2 for an example. If I had to fight the Magma troops, or is it Molten Alliance or the Toxic Alliance, I would pick Molten Alliance every time. Because the only gimmick of Molten Alliance that pisses me off is those damn protectors. And if you have the right equipment, they're not too hard to deal with. Because yes, they're vulnerable, or yes, they basically make everyone immune to damage inside their little ring, but they're not invulnerable to CC. So if you have any knockbacks, launches, or pulls, you can pull them out of the ring and just damage them. A lot of protectors also do melee, so you can just walk out of the ring and beat them up. While the Molten Alliance, or the Toxic Alliance, was literally fucking just me on the ground, you know, 9 out of 10 seconds. Like, I raged a lot in that one, and I feel like that rage was justifiable. I think someone once said it's like, I forget who it was, but someone made a very similar argument when, it might not have been about, like, CC, but it was about, like, sleep or something like that, where it's just like, I paid money to play the game. And through all of these, like, status effects, conditions, etc., I can't play the game. Get rid of your bloody invincibility. There's a big one coming. Oh no. I've claimed the portal. And I guess this is the next base of operations.
That's locked.
This is sealed by the Black Legion. So do I have to increase my relationship with the Black Legion? Which I assume is going to be the base of here. So, you know, Devil's Crossing is Devil's Crossing. Homestead is there. I'm assuming this one is going to be Black Legion. Killing the Outcast. I don't know what the Outcast means. Storage. That's a lore book. Oops. Yeah, Black Legion bounties.
Come see what's left of my wares.
You have all whites. Eesh. Oh, I should double check that helmet before I move on. I know it's a yellow, but there might be some usage to it.
Iron well spent.
Let's see what I can do here.
Oh yeah, the guy that allows me to reskin. There's actually a new there's another cosmetic that I don't own that I could a cosmetic pack, but I didn't really need it. In all honesty, I don't think I really realized that there were cosmetic packs when I bought the DLC. I didn't realize the metal actually showed up on your body. In all honesty, if I were to change my weapon's appearance, I would probably... Even though this one's iconic just because I've used it the most, I did use this one for a while. I'd probably go Golem Fist Gavel. I don't know why, I just feel like this guy's a hammer guy. No Sith Blade, no Great Sword. I just think he's a hammer guy. Maybe in the future, like, how much would it cost if I wanted to change my appearance? Okay, not too much. Problem is I already know at 50 I'm getting better gear, so I don't really want to waste that money.
Good, you've arrived. Things here are in worse shape than I thought.
What happened?
Betrayal, sabotage, call it what you will. We've been attacked from within. The Ethereals, it seems, have gotten a hold of the commander. Precisely. Based on the reports, Commander Lucius has been sending our men out on futile missions, thinning out the force's defenses. Then, once the watch was sufficiently weak, he opened the gates allowing the Ethereals to pour in. He was not counting on human ingenuity, however. Weapons Master Edric collapsed the front gates with some explosives, cutting off the enemy's forces. When we arrived with reinforcements from the south, the coward Lucius fled into the armory. Until those gates are cleared, we are stuck here. I need you to enter the armory and recover what's left of the heavy explosives. Use them to clear the rubble. But beware of Lucius. He has shed his human disguise in favor of a monstrous form, which I cannot even begin to describe. You will likely...
Probably guess the fort's seen better days. It's going to take every able-bodied man and woman to bring Fort Ikon back to its former glory. Care to lend a hand? What do you need? I need someone capable of entering the armory and recovering what's left of our scrap and building materials. The supplies were originally designed for Homestead, designated for Homestead, but with the recent attacks, we can't afford to spare any resources. After Lucius opened the gates and the ethereal started pouring through, I had no choice but to collapse our own gates with explosives. The repairs will take weeks, but I can't get started without those supplies. Fortunately, the possessed commander has fled into the armory, perhaps to finish the sabotaging what's left of our arsenal. I hear your experience with dealing with ethereals, so I was hoping you could take a look into this matter. Another lore book. Any other quests?
That's locked.
Is that not where I was supposed to go? Oh, it's the prison.
Prepare yourself.
Bye. I just want to make sure I'm correct in my theory here. Typo. Ethereal Witch side quest. Says to get past the Iron Gate and access the inner dungeon, it is necessary to start a new game session after. Oh, okay, so I think that means I have to reboot the game. Oh, okay, so it's the quest after the one. It's available after I finish the quest I'm on now. Okay. I wasn't sure. It seemed like it could have been something locked behind loyalty. It's like, we don't trust you enough to go into the prison just yet. This seems like a game that would kind of have like the Borderlands mechanics of random achievement tied to a random enemy that may or may not show up in random locations. Like sort of Halo has that one achievement of like overhearing two grunts talking to each other about a very particular topic. Or like the one about killing that one particular emu. In Reach, I believe. More lore. I've only been streaming for an hour and a half, and it feels like I've done so much more in this stream than I did in the other ones. Kind of really not, now that I think about it, but I guess it's just because I've reached a new area, so it feels like I've actually progressed. Unlike the last stream where I didn't really progress at all. Well, actually, I did progress a bit last stream. And then I got access to that shrine. Or the 2 shrines, where I had to finish the quest for the 1 shrine in the hidden zone. And then, I got access to... Or and then I found that shrine and needed to figure out how to activate it. Okay.
do that yet.
On the supplies. Not seen the warden yet though, so, or the commander, I mean. Be another lore book over there. Tornado! Ooh, perfect throw. Took out three of them
Can't
and
carry anymore.
Really?
My inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
That's kind of crazy how quickly my inventory filled up, because I sold everything at Fort Icon before I came here. Everything filled up like damn fast. I like how the game knows who are NPCs and who are
Come see
combat.
what's left of my wares.
Because it's like, if anyone's set for combat, they will get my my passive buff here. Two-handed ranged attack, bleeding and trauma. That is a huge jump in bonus damage. I gotta be 50 to equip it though, so we'll set it to the side. So that's 23% elemental damage. I lose the 13, so I basically gain +1 to elemental damage, but I lose the 13% to all damage, but my armor goes up by 190. That's not even factoring the component in there. Excellent. I was afraid they had been destroyed after the recent explosions down in the armory. Hey Lou, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Recovering the supplies. Here, take some of the scrap. I'm sure it could be useful. Oh, and I got more inventory. I got another inventory bag. Let's go! Yeah, this hat is really, plus 1% to elemental. I lose out a lot on all the... Do I lose out on any of the DOT? No. I do lose on some resistances, though. Chaos goes up by 1. Lightning goes up by 16. Fire goes down by 18. Bleed by 21. Yeah, you know what? I'll
give you a good price on what I've got left.
I'll leave the one I have for now.
Got something you need stashed?
Defensively, there's more to that defensively than just the armor rating.
That's locked.
Why do I keep doing that? Why do I keep thinking it's that one? Okay. Pick up all this stuff. Grenado! Captain's that way, I can tell. I don't know if I asked Lou, but how's your day been going? I remember I saw people on the forums talking about, like, there's a back and forth about gear. Some people are just straight up saying that they don't pick up yellows anymore. Someone's saying that they but it's so easy to just pop into town and sell everything, which I agree with. And one person said that he stopped picking up yellows and then by endgame needed a lot of money for stuff, and he regrets not picking up all the yellows that he could have sold. Like, considering most of what I'm selling are yellows, I wouldn't really have a lot of money if I didn't sell them.
Stubborn kid, you've already lost.
Have I? You didn't even get me to half health. Okay, now he did.
Hollow victory.
You commanded. It is ironic that the commander of this garrison is one of the weakest minds I have ever encountered. So much turmoil and fear that resides within him. He is easy to manipulate and overwhelm. While I do have full control of his body, there is something in the region that tampers with direct communication, something tainted and ancient. Anything capable of such an act demands further investigation. I'll write this correspondence in the meantime so that another may look into this matter. Fort Icon has proven to be a challenge for us, and now I understand why. The vast stores of weapons and war machines the humans have amassed is staggering. It is a wonder that they have not exterminated themselves in an endless pursuit of warfare and self-destruction. Nevertheless, everything moves according to our grand plans. I have already taken steps to sabotage their armory and planted evidence leading to several deserters. Nobody suspects my involvement, but the main reason I have deemed it necessary to report to you comes from a most unexpected discovery. The anomaly, the revealer of secrets, walks among these humans and now shares with them our plans. We have since adjusted our projections in this region, ensuring that anything that the anomaly reveals is of no use to the humans, but its knowledge of our ways could still prove detrimental to our success on this world. For now, I have begun sowing the seeds of distrust about the anomaly to the humans. Their fear is so great that they had it moved to the prison, where it remains. Once my sabotage is complete, the gates are open, Fort Icon will fall. Then we can deal with the traitor as is befitting such an independence or unprecedented betrayal.
Good work down there. We need to secure a forward position at the necropolis immediately. We cannot simply march our forces straight into the necropolis. The cult's minions will descend upon us in force, and we will be crushed before we can even get near the Tomb of the Watchers. Instead, we will put your unique skills to use. Make your way into the necropolis past the Plains of Strife, and secure the nearest rift gate. Once you've done so, Algrim will come through with a contingent of our men. With the element of surprise on our side, we will strike at the enemy from within.
Sure. There we go. Perhaps there's something you could help me with, something that can't involve the troops. The recent ethereal attack, we cannot allow this deception to carry on any longer. Anastasia, the witch who is allowed to enter our fold, must be put down. Inquisitor insists that she cannot be harmed, but the trust he has in her is misplaced. Commander Lucius was an honorable and dedicated soldier up until he was possessed by the ethereals. I refuse to believe that Anastasia's witchcraft was not involved in his corruption. Well, we know from that note, the only note in the game I chose to read for whatever reason, that the commander has been possessed for a very, very long time, so...
My, what a curiosity you are.
You know, there's an aura about you, stranger. It's the spirit. Tell me, what fate has befallen you? I was possessed by the ethereal, but it left me at the hangman's noose. What a marvel you are. They say that to become one with an ethereal, you must lose all that defines you. But it seems that there is more to the mystery than the rumor lets on. The ether holds many secrets, but few are held from me. There are those who fear such power, but that is why you're here, no? Why should I trust you? I assure you, I came to the Legion with the full intent of helping them battle against the ethereal invasion. My information has always served, always saved many lives, but Captain Reeve and the others refuse to see it. Will you join them in condemning me for what I do as well? Oh, wonderful. Now that we've put this unpleasantness behind us, I was hoping you could hear me out. Nobody in the Legion will help me, but perhaps you will be more understanding. With all the commotion during the ethereal attack, I'm afraid that most of my personal stores were damaged or even destroyed. If I am to continue my work here, I must have another ancient heart, blood of Kithion, and tainted brain matter. They are pivotal in my research, but acquiring them on my own is simply out of the question for this old crone. What will you be so as kind to gather the materials for me? I guess I have to actually go to my bank for them. Normally it just kind of... I guess when I needed to collect the royal jelly for the bounties.
Got something you need stashed? It's safe with me. Promise.
Let's just sell stuff because my inventory is
Come
like
see what's left of
already
my
like
wares.
packed. I did want to check this.
Put it to good use.
Got something you need stashed?
Do I need... I need the blood. I need the... What was it? The ancient heart. And it was tainted brain matter.
I'll keep an eye on this.
And this is why I keep all these things. Because you never know when you'll need when you need them. I'm happy that the shrines have instant access to your bank most of the time, because I generally don't carry around a lot of the stuff that it needs. So, should last me for some time. Say, have you ever heard of the tale of the great beast, Baronoth? No, but I'd like to hear it. It's a legend as old as time, it seems, with countless retellings of different heroes and sometimes even different monsters. In each of them, a great hero tracks down a monster that's been tormenting local villages. The hunt takes the hero 10 long years after forgotten lands and to far off shores, but it always ends atop a mountain where the Baronoth is impaled upon a spear of bone. The beast plummets from the peak, and from its spilled blood were born the fiends and monsters we dread to this day. The details are muddled in folklore, but one fact remains consistent. The Baronoth once lived. To have a piece of such ancient lineage would prove useful to my spell work, and I believe I know where one such spawn of Baronoth dwells. The people of Burwich call it Callus Ka the Bone Hunter. It hunts within an area called East March, but makes its dwelling up in the crags. Sure.
That's locked.
I guess I have to, ensure quest. I actually wonder about something really quick. I'm just gonna check the bank really fast, because if it's in an area I've been in, it's likelihood if it already spawned beforehand, I would have killed it.
No questions asked.
Hey, guess what? I killed it.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Oh boy. Yeah, this is the benefits of exploring too much. Creature you felled must have been quite formidable to be armed with such a fang. Thank you for this. Come back and speak with me again after some time. Ah, my only friend in this accursed fort has returned. Perhaps you will aid this old crone with her search for answers. What do you need? It is believed that the Arkovians had access to powerful divination magic, but the technique became lost when their civilization succumbed to the necromancer's curse. I believe that we could recover this practice with the right information. A tome known as the Archives of Fates Untold is in possession of an Arkovian named Shade of Elnadrin. You must enter the Steps of Torment in Broken Hills across the ancient gates and banish Elnadrin, acquire his tome, and bring it back to me. Oh, this requires going into the extra area, doesn't it? Let me look it up on the wiki here. Is it necessary to craft a skeleton key? Because don't I still have one?
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye
Alright, so I need to go to the 4th floor of Steps of Torment. Oh, I actually... So the Black Legion is friendly to me, but every time I help her out, like, when I complete this quest, I will lose 200 points of friendship towards the Black Legion. From what I understand, though, I should be more than capable of... Basically, someone said... When I was looking up this dungeon before, back when I thought it was, impossible... I thought the whole dungeon was late game. I had looked online, and someone said... Like, I asked, like, when should I... You know, when is a good time to do this dungeon? And someone basically just said, when Anastasia gives it to you. Or Ansteria gives it to you. I didn't know who that was, but now evidently I do. I did level up, by the way, so let's, yeah, so I just need to get to the 3rd floor. I'll try to run past what I can, but, I have 20% crit damage, chaos, and poison. They have 2 DOTs at once. Right. There's 5 floors to this dungeon, but I only am going as far as the quest needs me to go.
That skill's not ready.
I don't really want to pick stuff up because I can't portal out once I'm in. So, you know, once my inventory gets full, it's full. I wanted the boss experience. Oh, wrong way.
Can't do that.
Fucking Christ! And I didn't set up a portal! So I gotta walk all the way back through! And he's, like, I don't know if he has health regen or not, but I have this strong inkling he's gonna have, like, all his health back by the time I get back there. Thankfully, it seems everything I've killed isn't going to respawn. Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot the boss was there, and then I got a bit overconfident that I'd be able to kill him. So I didn't think much.
I can't do that yet.
Or at least I'm putting one there. And then that way I've at least remembered to put one here. He regenerated almost half his health back. Die. There's a third negative. Alright, so the modifiers changed. Players are more resilient to poison and bleeding. I take more bleed damage. Enemies regenerate health. And have higher attack speed. So I gotta be really careful. Oh, fuck. I don't think, like, the enemies I don't think are gonna be, like, ridiculously strong, but I should still be very careful. But I should definitely be very methodical with killing what I need to. Like, don't, like, go through very slowly. So the enemy I need is on this floor. Levels higher than me. If I die, I'll have to craft a new key. Very likely. But my portal will still be up. So I'll be able to warp back here. Now, sadly, the enemies have health regen. So the boss might be harder to kill if I do die to him. Why have a fake wall that literally doesn't allow me to go anywhere? there's a fence. Or a gate, I should say. That visual effect was scaring me. Okay, doorway is the safety spot because they have to funnel through to me. What I will do here, though, is if my inventory gets full, I'll start dumping yellows.
That skill's not ready.
Oh no! I almost had the boss dead, and why is it healing? Someone is healing him. Because there's no way the health regen is that strong. I will not be challenging the 5th floor. My goal is the boss I want, and that's that. Or maybe I will challenge the 5th floor, but if I die, I don't care. The boss here, Alcamos, can drop multiple different types of weapons. He does drop I think that's a two-handed sword. I'm just saying, like, if I had to spend a skeleton key to get in here, I might as well give, shoot my shot. I need to be very tactical here. Get rid of the ads first.
That skill's not ready. Skill's not ready.
This guy has the ability to kind of hold you in place.
That skill's not ready.
And if you're out of range from him, so you can't just keep escaping. And he's just back at full health.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
What the hell? Didn't I just kill him?
Do that yet.
I got a text message, but I don't want to check it until I know this guy is dead.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh, thank God. And the thing is, that's not even the boss I needed. What text did I get? Or just this phishing scam. Yeah, if I melee'd that guy, I wouldn't have won. Like, that's hands down. That's not even the guy I needed to kill. Just an FYI.
Can't
There's a
do
boss
that.
here. I'm doing good, Lizreal. Not really, because I wouldn't consider myself an expert. I could tell you basics, but, like... And, like, back in the day, I helped some guild members learn how to do fractals, because I was doing them a lot at the time, but there's several fractals I've never even done yet. So, because they came out with newer ones since I last really did fractals. Yeah, like, I don't PvP, I don't World v World, I don't do raids or strike missions. So, in reality, I don't actually do a lot of the content the game pushes, because I build my characters for fun, and fun isn't meta, and meta is what's needed for the late game. Maybe not so much nowadays, but there are some groups. I know Liana, my guild leader, does a lot of, like, raids and stuff. I did get it, by the way. I got the item I needed. She told me that there are still groups out there that are like, if you're not running this, you're not joining us, and they'll kick you. Not a lot more groups are looser than they used to be, but, like, when raids relatively first came out, you ran meta or you weren't. Hell, back then they even looked down. Some groups even looked down on people wearing exotic armor, because ascended armor has like a 10% more DPS or something like that, like up to 10%. And, like, if you weren't running full ascended, then you were too weak and you couldn't join. And, like, at that point, you know, at that point, it's just like it turned into, I'm playing this game, I paid for this game to play and have fun, and that kind of environment isn't fun for me. And who's ever dropping these bloody fucking turrets, stop. I hate you and everything you stand for. Yeah, so what I needed to kill was a boss to the floor, but wasn't a boss, was the boss of the floor, but not the boss I needed to kill, which is good, because I actually needed to pass him to beat the boss I did need to kill. And if I die, I just lose experience, which, boo-hoo, but I can get it again. I'm not too sad about it all. I am now hated by the Arcovian undead. Not necessarily a good thing when you're in a dungeon filled with Arcovian undead. Boss. Not the boss, but it's a boss. Like, if you ever want to ask questions, though, about builds, go for it, because I'll actually help you. Like, I can't necessarily help you with meta builds, because I don't deal with, like, calculations and stuff. But I can help you with, like, just creative builds for your characters. I even remember I can kill him through the door. Because you got to keep in mind, so meta is based on based on DPS. So, and that factors in rotation. So you're hitting your skills in a full rotation. You got to learn your rotations. Additionally, a lot of rotations and stuff are heavily influenced on possessing all buffs. All boons, specifically quickness and alacrity, because quickness cuts down channeling time, so you're getting your moves off faster, and alacrity, which reduces the cooldown of your skills. There were, and probably still are to some degree, rotations in this game that are heavily reliant on still maintaining those buffs, and without those buffs, you cannot even do your rotation. Turret.
My inventory can't carry anymore.
Oh, it's a yellow. I won't pick it up then. What's down here? Nothing. Okay. I know when I died, last time I died, I lost almost 4,000 experience. So that's pretty much what I'm anticipating here.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I've tried Guardian Hammer too. It just doesn't work. The thing is, Guardians, the skills on Hammer aren't bad. It's the main combo that's bad. That last attack, even with quickness, is just terrible. The delay on it is so bad. And then there's a trait that modifies the skill, but in reality,
My inventory is full.
the skill doesn't actually do enough damage.
My inventory is full.
I don't care about my full inventory. I care about the merchant I want to talk to. What do you mean the item can't be sold? And that's fine, but like, so they put a merchant here to only sell shit weapons and not allow you to sell the stuff your inventory is going to be overflowing with by the time you get to him. Great.
My inventory is full.
In all honesty, to play the base game, in Guild Wars 2, you don't really need anything outside the basics. Like dodging, just using your skills, things like that. You don't need anything more than that, but when you're getting to, you know, the actual mechanics of like the end game content, like raids. Fractals aren't even that bad until you get to the like tier 4 fractals. Then you need to start actually focusing more on team comp. But even then, it's not the worst unless you're doing challenge modes. If you're activating the challenge mode, you're fucked. I would love to hit 50 before I fight the boss, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm like highly in the process of expecting that I'm going to die on the boss, so. Boss is in this door. I already know it. Oh, a boss is here. Well, you suck.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Boots and gloves. The lightning I have? Like, what do you mean? Because I know my Revenant doesn't run lightning, because there's nothing the Revenant does that's lightning based.
I can't carry anymore.
My Ellie has lightning. For sure. That's an armor chest piece.
My inventory is full.
That is gloves and boots.
My inventory is full.
Pistol.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, it's a shotgun. Sometimes I really wish this stuff could rotate. Oh. I have a lightning effect? Or is it just because I'm doing some lightning damage?
My inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
Oh, is it a 4x... Is it a 2x2? It is. Alright.
My inventory is full.
It's fitting. My first character I beat the game with was my Guardian. And I don't know why I picked him specifically. I think it was just because I felt like he did the most damage, or I just liked his weapons. So I beat the game with the base game with him and everything. But when more content started coming out, like I entered into Heart of Thorns, and when some of the content started getting really hard. So basically, what it was I beat the main game and stuff, but I didn't enter into Heart of Thorns right away. I actually waited, because Heart of Thorns came out while I was playing through the base game. And don't worry about it. I'm not really talking about much else anyways. It'd be the same if we were talking about sports or anything like that, right? It's something unrelated, but is just something to talk about. So I wanted to continue to get familiar with the game. I also didn't know if I was going to stick with the game. I'm someone that kind of has that kind of problem. And I was going back and forth through games. In all honesty, it was my guild that kept me in the game for as long as I played. But what ended up happening was that I was playing through my Necro, and that's when I unlocked Reaper. So I actually never played Necro without Reaper. And in all honesty, you shouldn't. Base Necro fucking sucks.
My inventory can't carry anymore.
Base Necro is not that great. Shroud is good under the purposes, or Sand Shroud is good under the purposes of you're using it the way Scourge is intended, which I don't really fully understand. And personally, I don't think Harbinger is bad. I reached level 50. Let's go. I don't think Harbinger is bad, but I just I just don't really feel like I fully understand it per se, because it's a bit of a weird class, and it functions off of their that mechanic that siphons off some of their max HP, and it's really weird. I don't know. All right, let's check the new shit. So this is inherently stronger than my current weapon. Do I have the component in my inventory that I put into it? I have a component I could do something with, but I do. It's right here. This, and then we equipped it. Oh, I can't equip it because I don't have inventory space for the gun. Now I do. Oh, fuck off. There we go. And do I have the components for shoulder and glove? Let me, I don't see either component. But this one doesn't really give me much anyways. It only gives me health because I don't think there was anything else better. Most of the good stuff doesn't even go in it can't even fit in shoulders. Either way, this is still a much better thing to equip. It's more physical damage, plus elemental damage, and way more armor. And all I do is I lose a little bit of health. I lost about 400 health. But I gained so much more in return. This is the caveat one here. Equipping this causes me to lose quite a bit of damage. Most notably, I lose damage towards lightning, but that's my weakest of the elements. I also lose the healing ability that I have. So we're gonna equip this. Oh my god! I actually gain DPS. Okay, so that's better then. Let's see it on this. Oh my god, it's 2,000 damage. Wow. Okay, I don't have the components, so I'll have to get through in this. But that's also a huge defense jump now. Huge! I'm going to keep these gloves, by the way. I see no reason to ever get rid of them. Because they're level 40, but they give 32% to all damage, which can be good on any character.
My inventory is full.
Alright, so this actually, I feel like, gives me a better shot at the boss now that I got, like, 500 extra defense, plus a ridiculous amount of extra DPS. Hitting that one level just, like, really changed things. Oh. What the hell is in here? Two 4x4s. Alright, we'll ditch this. We'll ditch this.
I can't do that.
Oh my god. Move! I hate these bloody fucking turrets. Holy shit, that thing's so much better. What are the stats on this thing specifically that just make it so good? Wounds the target, causing 20% chance on attack to cause bleeding damage. And obviously I have my stuff. Skill. Physical damage is really the mechanic on here. Plus just the bonus bleed. I also get lifesteal on it too, which is going to be hugely useful. Yeah, I think this is, if this was base game, I'd be done right now. Like, all the experience comes from, in all honesty, as much as I'd love to see what the rewards are for that, I really don't want to do it. Oh. 2 bosses. 3 bosses.
I can't do that yet.
2 are dead. 3 are dead.
I can't carry it. My inventory. I can't carry.
I don't care! Prioritize your life! Press that, I should be able to pick up. And then it's a belt. Where's the belt?
I can't carry anymore. My inventory is full.
Oh my god. Wow, this does so much damage to them. That was also a boss. I don't know if it was a star boss or not, but... This for... this... Alright, so here's the... I'm assuming this is the boss.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, here we go. Do I win or do I lose? He
That
froze
skill's
me.
not ready.
And he can teleport. You fuck off.
That skill's not ready.
Seems to be more of a stealth thing, because I'm still seeing the numbers tick off of him.
I can't do that yet.
Fuck. Fuck.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Move. Come on! Fuck you!
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
I got him. Slay Alchemos, the Executioner, and the Steps of Torment.
My inventory.
And he
is
didn't
full.
drop a single one of his... Oh, no, he did. I think this, right? No. Oh, no, he did. He dropped this. Which doesn't even matter anyways, because this guy's entirely cold-themed, so... Yay!
My inventory is
Look at
full.
all this loot that I can't pick up, because my inventory is full. I'm just gonna drop a bunch of, like, yellow shit. And then I'll pick up what I can after I pick up all the greens and blues. That was a blueprint. Weird. This says it's a plus, but this says it's a minus. It's weird how mouse and controller like to...
My inventory is full. I can't carry my inventory is full. My inventory I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. My inventory is full.
I don't care! You are obstructing my ability to move forward because you're prioritizing loot over the fucking door!
Need something broken down? Be safe out there.
I'll go grab a new one for the gloves because,
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
useless. I will actually look at some of this stuff to determine whether it's worth anything. That's not a huge defensive jump, but all it gives me is resistances, which I'm not a big fan of. I'll delete any. Well, let me double check that sword there. I'll keep that, because in case I ever want to run an ether character, because that's 101% ether damage. If I'm keeping anything, unless it's a really good green, I will probably be selling it. So that's pretty beefy on the electric damage and some of the resistances. I get elemental resistance on that. Stun resistance, ether resistance. And the lightning, everything goes down, but the lightning goes up, and I gain... Can't even equip it yet, anyways. I lose the regen, though, which right now isn't worth it to me. I'll keep that, because it looks like it could be something useful. Maybe I'll hang on to that. It's because they buff skills, and that kind of makes me curious as to, like, what class they work on, and... Same with this one here. Fuck is that? The fuck is pneumatic burst? I guess I'll keep it then. It looks unique enough. Sure, why not? That looks like it could be good for a ranged character. I need that for the quest. Yeah, so this little excursion went better than I thought it was going to, not gonna lie. Elemental damage. Armor's worse. But I maintain the 24% bonus to lightning damage while also gaining it for fire. I lose pierce resistance, but I gain bleed resistance and elemental resistance, which will buff me back up on those top threes. I'll set it to the side. It's something to consider. Like these boots, for example. These are the better boots. Like these ones I can equip now, and these ones are just better than those. The passive bonuses are weaker. Well, the electrocute is better. Frostburn is weaker, but I don't care about that. The burn is better. And then the elemental damage is 4% higher. And I get lightning resistance, which doesn't really matter because I'm already capped on it. But I get poison and acid resistance, which is huge because I was lacking in that for a long time. And then I get chaos resistance too. So in 3 levels I can equip this and it just makes me better. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold on to that and I'm going to sell this. This is basically the same thing. Huh. So there's an interesting trade-off on this one. It's the same thing I have equipped now. Same armor, same fire damage bonus, same attack speed, and same skill pluses. However, the small difference is it gives me plus 5 to 7 fire damage and attack versus the plus 5 to 8. But I gain a plus 3% physical bonus. So we're going to equip this and see. That is a marginally higher damage bonus. I'm talking about like that is a 16 higher DPS. So I don't see why I wouldn't take that because there's no other difference between these. I'll just sell that. That's useless. That's useless.
to good use.
You know what? I'm gonna keep some of these ghost weapons because, you know, if I don't do Steps of Torment right away, that could be useful for, you know, a future build. They do a lot of vitality and cold damage. So maybe I end up running a character that does that stuff. Oh, and I have to run this. I just realized this, like, I know I'm running my guy's a shaman, but he's primarily a demolitionist, so I don't care for this. But like, but look at this thing right here. +2 to all shaman skills. If I ever run a primary shaman, that's going to be a huge weapon for them. The only downside is weapons will be replaced. Armor's easier to tag along with, but still. There, so this here.
Iron well spent. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Got to sell this again. Yeah, that went better than I thought, and hitting level 50 in there was perfect, because no joke, I think I would have done way worse on the boss if I was not 50. Because those 3 pieces of equipment that I was able to equip was huge. One second. One second, sorry. Just double checking on some of my emails and stuff since because as you know, I'm still waiting to hear back from several different jobs. A friend of mine works at one of the places I applied to, so she said she'd ask. Because she can also vouch for me, because I was actually her boss in a previous job. You're not like one other thing I wanted to know. Alright.
I can't open that.
All right. So supposedly she's supposed to be able to give. She's supposed to give you another quest. Oh, I have to gain respected within her faction status. It requires going to another optional place. Fuck that. It is a side quest after all, but it requires going to another one of those dungeons again. I'm fine with doing the Steps of Torment. We'll pretend she never exists again. Her final request requires Honored, which requires going to the port. And when you beat it, she gives you an epic accessory or legendary if you're on elite or ultimate difficulty. You're dealing with a stronger man. Defensively and offensively. Let me take a small look at my shrines. Because I know I've picked up a few, and I want to make sure that I document them. We're in Act 4. This one I know I got. That one I'm working on. Tomb of the Damned. I've not made it there yet. Okay, I need to backtrack a little bit. I missed an optional path that will take me to an optional dungeon that has a shrine in it. So down here, right here, this area right here. I think it's going to be really hard to get better gear. Or some time anyways, like offensively speaking. There's stuff on the floor here, meaning I was here. So once... Oh, I got allies in here. That's good. What's this? Deal increased damage and greatly increased retaliation damage. Okay. So yeah, down here, I think it's all the way on the bottom floor that has a shrine. I'm looking at the map now, so we'll be able to traverse here smoothly. That Death Vigil guy, someone kept him alive because he got yeeted by the grenade. Oh, okay, so there's one of those fight summon things. But apparently they don't always spawn in the same spot. So it's not down there, it's going to be up here. Well, it's supposed to be here, but I guess it's not spawning at all. tell you, you guys need to calm yourselves here. I will say, by the time I get to endgame, though, I may relax a bit on damage if it means getting more, like, damage or defense or resistance. Because I bet you anything, like, that boss I fought in the Steps of Torment would not be that, would have not been, or would have been way more difficult to fight if he, if I did not have max cold resistance. There's also apparently a book of lore here. Hey, look, more friends.
Skill's not ready.
There we go. Tornado! There goes loose ends, that's what I need. More lore books. I'm honestly surprised I got through the Steps of Torment in one shot, but in all honesty, I was kind of a bit of a bitch about it. Absolutely huddling my ranged weapon. But a strategy isn't just merely, or if it works, it's more than just a strategy, it's victory. Like, it's always got me wondering, like, the depictions of, like, Ares, for example, in, like, God of War, and, like, you know, all that stuff is that he's a bloodthirsty, which he is, don't get me wrong, but it's like, being the God of War, war isn't just about combat, right? Like, look at the Cold War, for example. There's other methods of war that don't involve fighting on a battlefield. Right? Oh, got the Sacred Ashes. But yeah, I had to come in here for the Sacred Ashes quest. Oh well, we keep going down. Because I need the shrine. Okay, so there is a... Alright, so I have to loop back around. There is a third floor, but it's hidden. So I gotta go all the way back around to the second floor to access the hidden... I see the, this map shows me where it is. Okay, so the access point for this is like the room before... the boss I fought.
I can't do that yet.
Apparently a loose torch right here. So I saw the crumbling wall, I just didn't know how to access this here. So the shrine is in this area. There is some lore right here. Forgot to grab that, but I'm glad I managed. I also forgot to bunk this. Oh, this is one of those 3 ones. Buff for me, another debuff, and yet another buff and debuff. So they still have more damage, they do burn damage, and I have more crit damage. Also, that like corrupt shrine thing that what's it called? Ancient Spirit, the totem. It's right here. This is the one I was looking for before. Not there, please. One's down. There's the other one.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Alright, we'll just head to Fort Archon here.
See anything you like?
Oh, that's cold. So it's useless to me. I found a lot of single-handed weapons here. You know what? These are all Death Vigil's weapons, aren't they? They're also uniformed here. It's kind of nice. Oh, yeah, I forgot to bank everything. I'll actually keep that because that's three different damage types plus all damage. So if I'm running like Chaos Vitality, Lightning Vitality, or Lightning Chaos, then that would be really good. Sadly, this is just not the one.
Iron well spent.
Got something you need stashed?
Yes. I didn't want to keep that.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Let's see what I can do here.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
Alright, let's warp back in. There's also, like, it looked like some legendary pauldrons in there. What are these? Yeah, legendary. Ether and elemental. So this is useless to me because I don't run vitality damage and I don't run ether damage, but I'm gonna keep this. That's a huge defensive bonus, by the way. So if I ever if I ever running something that's running like ether vitality and either like ice frost, like cold ice or cold electric or burn, that's really nice to keep. Powered mutiny. In all honesty, I'll probably end up ditching stuff that I put in storage for some of the characters. Like, metals are probably more worth saving because they're more universal. Alright, oh, come on, go away. Let me do my thing. Alright, one more devotion point. Really? Okay, we'll head back here to turn in the quest. And then we will, that gives me a +1 to all soldier skills. Slay Bane Gargoth. So he's found in the Obsidian Throne, which is another hidden optional area in that map. Oh, I just realized something. So devoted shrines, there's actually more of them based on your difficulty. So I actually only have access to 49 shrines. So I'm actually going to be losing 10 points. So let's see what I can do about that. Fuck off. So I already mentioned that I don't actually need the Ulzult's torch. Wait, let me check. Out of 55. No, I'm fine. I'm assuming that's including, like, I guess, like 6 from the DLC or something. Oh, that plus got posted. That plus in the comments was mentioned right after I said something, so I just thought you were agreeing with me. I was complaining about, like, one of the mechanics in the game or something. I was saying, like, why are you prioritizing the armor over my life? Or something like that, or the gate, and the plus came in, so I thought you were just agreeing with me. Need 2 more shrines. So the Plains of Strife have the next 2 areas I need to go to. Oh, I see. The Obsidian Throne is actually locked behind... I need to go... I access it from the Forsaken Wastes. Which is fine, because I need to go to the Forsaken Wastes anyways. I'm so excited for when I get the next two, like when I just excited to get the next health regen bonuses that, I'm gonna get off the constellations after the Kraken. How many do I have right now? 27. So 49's the cap for the main game, like the base game, then I'll easily have them. Die, 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 die.
That skill's not ready.
Everything I need is to, the locations of the portal are all on kind of this Like, there's this little gap here. Like, see the bridge? There's a gap along here. That's the portal. Hi, Jade. Alright, so I can't leave here until I find the item I need. Hey, look what I found. The item I need. I'm still not gonna get out until I map complete the zone. That's my way out. I'm using this because this has additional light steal on it. Okay, so the portal I found is going to take me back to where I just was. Or back to the Plains of Strife. There's actually a separate portal for the Obsidian Throne, which is actually the direction I'm going, so I'm gonna backtrack here so I can map complete the other side. I'm just going to focus on the outline right now. Level 51. Okay, so... Oops. So my options are... Or yeah, well, no. Well, my options are clear in front of me. I'm going to max the grenade skills. Why did I only get 2 points? Well, it says I have access to all these points, but I guess I have 7 spare points if I don't care for this, but even then I can drop it down. I can negate 6, like, because I did have a quest that gave me a spare, right? So I also want these ones maxed eventually. I'm gonna finish maxing the grenade skills. And then after I max those, I'm now going to start working on the shaman skills because these are also passives. Technically, these are passives too, but I can forego those if, but I really want to ensure I get these shaman ones. Believe it or not, they actually help with survivability. This one at max has a 26% chance to trigger. Um, 128 weapon, 180% weapon damage, 33% of attack damage converted to health. And I don't even know, does it have a cooldown? Doesn't really state it has a cooldown, so. And then upheaval, which is the next one over. At cap, 100% chance to trigger on crit. 140% weapon damage and lightning and bleed. At the very least, I don't know if I care about this one per se, but this also doesn't seem to have a cooldown either, so. Wait, this says it activates, this is off of default weapon attack. Second. Okay, so yeah, this does work. So it says that these only work on default off default weapon attacks, but it says any skill. This person says, or attacks that attack replacers that specifically say they replace your default weapon attack. Click. Which this is a Cadence, Fire Strike, Righteous Fervor, and Savagery. Alright, so this is Savagery here, which I'm not running, but I'm also running Fire Strike, which is this one here. So it counts. So I can use the skills if I want. But we'll see. In all honesty, like, looking at the skills of the shaman, the one I have is really all I care about. I also wouldn't be against running this one, though, Morgan's Pact, because that's more defensive. But yes, this one I wouldn't mind having, though, just because it has basically, based on my build, it has a 1 in 4 chance of striking. Yeah, well, the shaman is lightning damage oriented. When you combine it with demolitionist, you become an elementalist. Yeah, if I use this at 10 out of 10, it has a 26% chance of triggering an attack that gives me a lot of health back. It's 180% weapon damage. It can affect every single target it hits at a 5 target maximum. And I get 33% of attack damage back for each of them. So that basically can keep me alive on top of everything else. It's the next one I'm not sure if I care about, though, because it's 140%. Oh, I guess it's just bonus DPS on a crit, which isn't bad. Oops. Right, so you get 3 skill points per level from 2 to 50. Which is 147 points. 2 from 51 to 90, which is 80 points, and then 1 from 91 to 100. And then some quests give you more skill points, but so Forgotten Gods expansion adds 4 more, but they're all on ultimate difficulty. And then there's 3 quests that give you stuff too, such as the hidden path that I did, but you get 1 on each difficulty. So I lose out. So my total skill points just solely on levels, 237 skill points. plus the one I got from the hidden path. So 238. Let me just see this here. Demolitionist and... So this factors in 248. So it's factoring in 10 more points than I have. So I will be 10 points short of maxing stuff. So I need to pull out 10 points here. I can easily pull out the 7 I have in this one. Or, I don't know, maybe I'll leave the 1 in there. But that pulls out 6 points. Because I have it at 5 out of 10 just because of bonuses I have to it. So that gives me 6. So I just need to strip something of 4 points. Now, one thing I can interestingly do, because of the +1 I have into everything, I could literally just take 1 point out of several traits in this tree and be perfectly fine. Like, for example, these ones here. I could take 1 point out because of the belt. What is the name of my belt? Chosen Court of Supremacy. It's this website. Just need to find... I see. Why did it not? Come on. This website is the bane of my existence. It's gonna cause Chrome to crash, isn't it? Or is the web page gonna fail? Oh, it's on 1 second. There it is. So that, I don't need anything else. I just need that to show me all the pluses. All right. Because I'm never not going to unequip that belt. I think, like, there's a stronger version of it, so I don't really have to worry on that. But unless I get a belt that gives me something similar, but like this is physical damage, fire damage, lightning damage, and plus to demolitionist skills, this thing is a huge DPS bonus. So I just need to remove 1 point from something. But the thing is I really don't want it to be anything from these skills. But I also don't really want it to be anything from here either. I might take them away. Yeah, I think they're just going to have to be taken from these skills. The 2 back grenade skills. I want Grenado maxed, especially since it already has more than just 1 plus, has a +3 in it. I want, that's going to, and this is the beef of the damage anyways. Besides, a skill point in high impact is only 10% damage. It's, what's that? 45 fire damage. And the last one, it's not that significant. And then I can still run all the shaman skills. Because the alternative option is I just don't run upheaval. That saves me 10 points. And then I can actually strip 5 points out of shaman and put them elsewhere. I'm just seeing like what else, because I can end up putting those 5 points into Ulu's Chosen. So what I lose on this one is every crit in a 4-meter target area. That actually sounds way bigger than... That's slightly smaller than my grenade's radius. The 4.5 meters, so that actually is quite wide. Where it, like, what is my crit chance? It'd be under offensive ability, right? Oh, chance to critical hit? 100%. Oh, sorry, chance to hit 100. Chance to crit is 10%. Hmm. Because in all honesty, is a 10% chance to crit worth... Is a 10% chance to crit worth running a... Like, granted, when the skill's max, it's guaranteed to trigger on a crit. It's not initially. Oh, no, never mind. It is. From skill 1, it's guaranteed to crit. I have to have 5 points into it before it even starts doing 100% weapon damage, though. But yeah, if I just simply choose not to run Upheaval, I can put all the other points back in Demolitionist. While, taking 5 points that I don't need in Shaman out, and I can pump them into actual Demolitionist abilities. Because I have investment into everything I care about, so... Additionally, if I keep running these weapons I have in my hand, I can actually put I could put points into Morgana's Pact. This doesn't give points to Morgana's Pact, but it does buff the effects of it. I also run Heart of the Wild. What's that one? Oh, it's a skill after that one. Increased health regen. I don't know. I don't want to focus too much on what a weapon can give me because weapons are the most exchangeable thing here. Yeah, sure, I have a really overpowered weapon right now, but it's not going to take long before that weapon can be replaced by something stronger. Wait, what's a... weapon pool skill. Okay. So skills that replace your basic attack. Oh yeah, so it's like requires an attack replacer. Doesn't use the weapon pool use weapon pool skills because they take priority over upheaval, meaning they upheaval can't trigger if they do. And it scales OA, which I don't know what that means, but it says a very awkward combination of requirements that don't work well together for anything except triggering upheaval. Not using WPS on a DAR build is a huge damage loss, and in return you're getting some AoE only when, or that only happens on crits. And going heavy crit on savagery is okay, but it's not amazing since savagery has no built-in crit damage. Upheaval had its day in the sun for a little while before they passed through from weapons to WPS. Now it's mega awkward again. Ignore that, I want to play an upheaval anyway. Alright, you know what? I think I'm probably going to drop it. Since it requires such a specific set of situations. Oh. What happens if I max this one here? Yeah, so this gives me plus. So here's the thing. I'm actually considering putting the points still into Shaman. But I'm thinking of maxing this. It still leaves me 3 points to play around with. What it does is it gives me a... so call upon the Beast God. And it gives me plus 87 health regenerated per second, energy regenerated. It reserves up to 160 energy, though, which isn't really bad because I don't really use energy. And apparently adds more physical damage. It says 39 to 51. But... that flat health regen would be really useful once I go into the devotion perks. Because I can get Ghoul, which is 30% health increase. You know, this one's plus 16 flat. And then going down here to the Behemoth, there's 80% health regeneration. Plus 70. And then 300 HP, 30, another flat 30. But it's that 80% right there. That if I get that 87... flat per second from Mog Drogon's Pact, I could get a huge health regen bonus. And then it leaves me with one... I remax out the grenade skills, and then it leaves me with 1 point left. Which I can put either into Vindictive Flame or into Uzulin's Wrath to max them out. Oh, 1 point, 1 point. And, you know, I could just pump the 1 point into Shaman and just take some bonus stats. I really don't want to, though. I don't really gain much. Very few numbers change on Uzulin's Wrath. Vindictive Flame at least gives me more flat HP regen. So I guess we'll just run that. I don't know why it keeps defaulting me back to ultimate. But yeah, so I'm 10, you know, the 10 points short, but so the plan is that I'll still be maxing Feral Hunger, but now I'm going to be maxing this one down here, Mogdrin's Pact. So I'm going to leave the 1 point into that. I think on the next level up, though, what I'm going to do is actually put points into them. So I'll put a point into this, and I'll put a point into that. Because while I'm using the weapons I have, I might as well at least benefit from them. Because they buff the physical damage and health per second of Mogdrin's Pact. I hate games that do that. That's probably the one disappointing fact I have with this game, is that they lock additional perks like that behind the harder difficulties. To me, I don't know about, but to me, the whole point of a harder difficulty is that it's the challenge. You know, you play on hard because you want the challenge. You play on hardcore because you want the challenge. So because I don't want the challenge, I don't get any... I lose out on additional effects for my character. Oh, what happened to my light dude? Alright. Now we are in the Obsidian Throne.
That skill's not ready.
Oh my god. I can't portal here. The guy I need to kill is straight in the center. And there's nothing else here that I need. All it's just like optional chests. So I probably am not going to bother. The effect here, anyways. The damage. He's right here. This is him. Oh my god. That had a lot of range. Got him. All right. Alright. So I guess the next quest, so I don't know if there's another quest. What is my relationship with this faction? Oh my god, I am so close to honored. I need 69 more? How apt. That's super easy to get. Because you get, I think, 1 off of every enemy you kill. And then bonuses off the bosses and stuff. So guess what we're going to do real quick? We're going to head north instead of going through this portal. Any enemy in this forest will get me points towards an alliance with them. You know, if I map completed that, the zone, I would have... There it is. I would have leveled up upon completing the quest. Yeah, let's go back in and see if they have a new quest. I actually care about the side quests from these guys because, you know, it gets me points towards, like, I want to make sure I can craft the next belt. And I need the recipe to craft the next belt. You've been a loyal follower, and your zealous dedication to our cause is admirable, even beyond my first chosen. It appears, Will, that you handle this task personally. I see strength with you. The burden I am about to place upon you is a difficult one, and I can only entrust it to you. Far to the north, in the Askerkarn Mountains, beyond Dark Vale, there's a tomb which houses a powerful relic known as the Eye of Korvach. Hyperion has revealed its location to me after a lengthy meditation. The eye is said to act as a lens into a man's soul. Use it, I can peer into the hearts of my chosen and separate the truly devoted from the false. The eye is hidden from mortal hands behind a false wall. Look for a torch that has lost its flame. Acquire the eye for me, and I shall allow you to enter my study and learn all I have learned.
Come see what's left of my wares.
We got physical enlightening or fire enlightening, but evidently you cannot have both. All of them buff skills I don't use, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to decide whether it's worth dropping the yellow ring. Because I can, like, if I run this one, then I lose the I gain more on these two, but I lose the physical bonus. And if I run this, then I lose the fire bonus. Oh, fuck you. So I actually got the recipe for the next belt. And then there's one belt after that. Now, I gotta hope I can get lucky with this because...
Iron well spent.
Alright, I need to head to a bank, but I also want to head to a blacksmith, so... Now, I'm hoping I can get lucky with this belt, because it'll give me more armor if I get it the way I want it, but the one I currently have, one of the random stats on it was physical damage, which is exactly what I want. I will lose DPS otherwise.
I do the best I can.
I also got some more runes here. I got Bane. What is this? 13 fire, 68% elemental damage. Attack. I actually would really not mind that. I also have the Marauder's Talisman here. 21% to all damage, elemental damage, and then a buff to fire. Buff's cold too, but I don't really care about that. Ancestor is 20% to all damage and +1 to all shaman skills. Not a lot, but I do run 3 shaman skills. Or I plan to. Fuck. Where do I get Ancient Hearts? Because I need one for my quest anyways. Drop from Beast, Beastskin, and Eldritch heroes and bosses. Alright. This one's actually not bad because, like, this one obviously is more damage, you know, like... I appreciate the +1 to Inquisitor, but I don't run Inquisitor. It's complicated. I wouldn't mind the +1 to all shaman skills, but in all honesty, I think it's not worth it in the end. It would be if I was running pets, because it would buff the pets too, but right now I think this is actually better. Well, there's a guy I can trade Ancient Heart. Oh, I haven't made it this far yet, but... Because I need the blood. I need 4 more bloods. Sonic and Bloodsworn heroes and bosses. Break down spare blue and purple items at the event. Farm treasure troves. Convert spare. Then I need Vendetta, which I'm assuming I can't craft. Nope. Ooh, Arbiter looks pretty good. And it's the upgrade of the one I already have equipped. I need Ancient Hearts again, but fuck. But it gives me elemental damage and physical damage. I need, what's this thing here? Ballistic plating, and I need one of them. Blueprint is available at Black Legion Quartermaster after reaching respected status, which I should be, right?
Back any blueprints you find.
No, I'm only friendly.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah, it's right there. Well, that might be something I can do off stream then, is raise their...
I'll keep your stash safe.
Well, let's go activate the shrine, and then I think we could probably call the stream a bit early, but we made good progress. We made it all the way to Fort Archon. Or Fort Icon. I just need to head east. Let me head north, and I'll do this. Do the totem. Oh. Hey, look, an ancient heart. And here we go. Die. Oh, he's gone.
Have you come to pay your respects?
Hey, Mog Drogan. This is the that's the guy's pact I'm about to get. You have done the Rawari a great justice this day, mortal. For this, I thank you. Is this your shrine? The shrine was created in my honor, yes. It is one of many, though none suffered the corruption presence of Chthon as this one. Your valor will not go unnoted. Oh, I got a free oh yeah, well, I think the devotion point goes without saying. May I ask you some questions? Who or what are you? And the Lord of the Beasts, protector of nature and the guardian of Rawari. Your mortal kind calls me Mog Drogan. What about the other gods? What about Empyrean? Empyrean? I have not heard that name uttered in centuries. These chosen that you associate with, I wonder if they truly understand what they have uncovered underneath those ruins. A god? Shouldn't you be protecting Karn? This is a mere fragment of my presence, an avatar, but more than enough to squash you like the insignificant insect you are. So be careful to presume what I should or should not be doing, mortal. And why allow the Grim Dawn to happen? The wheels set in motion to accumulate in what you would call the Grim Dawn have been spinning for far longer than your short life. Even one such as I could not have foreseen the events that transpired that day. Why allow the ethereal Chthonians to continue? This world has become just another piece of their brutal conflict. To presume that the cycle should be distributed in the futile wish of a doomed mortal. Your people will die. The fate of Rawari is for me to dispense. I do not expect a mortal to comprehend my intentions. So you'll do nothing? It is not for you to presume what I will or will not do, mortal. Your people will die. You would threaten the Ascendant, one who was old when Yurlin was but a few tribesmen. Surely your mortal struggles have not brought you before me seeking your own destruction. I can attack him. An insulting question. Were you not a fool once? Relation. The Rawari are my chosen people. It is through them that I shall act out my will in the coming darkness. Coming darkness. In this mortal, the suffering of your people has only begun. To succeed is thrown in Krivia. An ancient tale and one I enjoy retelling. However, I convinced him of nothing. I saw into his heart and revealed to him the truth he already knew. It was Rowan who had the wisdom to accept my words as nothing less, and for that his descendants have my blessing. I'm gonna go see if this gave me anything with the rovers. Is like there another quest or something, or...
Come see what's left of my wares.
This... That's going to be a tricky one to determine. What's that? Apparently I can salvage blues. Oops. That's ether and fire, but I don't think it gives me enough damage to supersede this helmet. So I'm looking at these now. So keep in mind, this one still has the significantly higher defense. It will buff my lightning by 28 and my burn by over 50. While this one will buff my burn by almost 50 and my physical damage by 44. So in the end, this one's actually going to have more damage to it. Because, like, yes, this one has higher armor. Actually, this has less armor than the one I have equipped right now, I just realized. But it's 100% more offensive. That's a 400% or 400 DPS damage per second. And I already know this is going to be less. I don't think I have any spare Mark of the Travelers.
See you around.
The shipments have started to arrive from home.
Let's take a look, shall we?
got some more blood.
Goodbye for now.
Let me go to the bank.
I'll keep your stash safe. It's safe with me, promise.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Alright, we'll run that for now.
Bring me back something interesting.
Alright. So I need to get hearts, but at the same time I need to work on the bounties of the Black Legion while I'm at it. Alright, Herald of Flame. It's found in the conflagration. Which is over here. So it's the area to the east of Homestead. Yeah, I'm kind of getting hungry, so I'm probably just gonna call the stream here. I'll work on bumping up the bounty off stream again, I guess. I also need to make the thumbnails and get the stuff set up for Emerald and probably Leaf Green, since I did Red and Crystal at the same time. And then obviously there's still Guild Wars dailies and stuff. Yeah, I think we made some pretty good solid progress here. Finally got a couple, we got that shrine said and done. You know, so anyway, with that said and done, my name's Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.